What is it that makes a cowboy? It's not the boots or the buckle. It's not the chaps. It's not the jeans. It's not the lasso or the cattle. Not the horse or the saddle. You might think they're all long gone, but you don't need a hat to be a cowboy. A cowboy isn't too busy to lend a hand to a partner. Not too proud to take one either. And when they get knocked in the dirt, bloodied and trampled, a cowboy dusts themselves off and gets back up. And they'll stand by their partners and challenge those who have it all. And they'll keep riding till they find their peace.
Hello. How's everybody doing today? I hope you're all very, very well. Welcome to what is a bit of an annual tradition here. We have Deadly Premonition in a single sitting. One of my favorite games of all time, and I'm looking forward to doing our yearly run of it. It's always a good time hanging out with York and the gang in Greenville. Guess we'll hit some of the usual stuff. Schedule-wise, we're playing through Everhood and Disco Elysium. Co-op streams with Gecko on Thursday. Well, we had one last night on Friday, but we won't have one for a while. Gecko's unavailable for streaming for a bit. Having some ear surgery, so we wish him all the best with that and a speedy recovery. Other than that, coming up, Brave Fencer Musashi, Lost Ember, Max Payne 2, and Zork 1 and 2. So, list of games turns ever on. We have Sonic X Shadow Generations Challenge going on as well. That'll probably start tomorrow. And one last thing, the next challenge is up, which is to run Dark Souls 1 with no Estus Flask. So if that's something you're interested in seeing, feel free to contribute to that goal. Discord as always for any other updates. There's Gecko straight away in. Thank you, Gecko. Congrats on the first for first. Big shoutouts to Gecko before we get into...
And the lizard yearns.
Before we get into...
And he starts to roam his cage at night, and he finds out where the joints aren't tight. Clever Gecko.
Clever Gecko. Alright then. How about... That's probably enough preamble. How about we jump on in? Very, very handily when I went to set up my Xbox and I was like, I'll probably need to go looking for the Deadly Premonition disc. I did not. It was already in the console, so that worked out really well. Yeah, Deadly Premonition, phenomenal game, one of my favourites. I love taking it in, just sitting back, taking in the story, the vibe of the town. I feel like I pick up on some extra little thing almost every time I play it as well. Sit back and watch the intro, we'll just enjoy this full experience. But this should probably take in and around 16 hours, so... My plan is to take a break every 4 hours or so.
Oh. Oh. Yep. Yeah.
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
Grandpa, hurry! Hurry up! Grandpa, you're too slow!
Good old Deadly Premonition, exactly, Gecko. You gotta love this game. Have you ever played it, Gecko? I'm sure you must have. Also, apparently Deadly Premonition 2 is not a slideshow on the Switch, which is interesting. It's a top 5 game of all time for me. Maybe one day. Well, Gecko's own community challenge running, I should mention, which is to play every Neo game, so that could be the entirety of Gecko's streaming career. I do love that this is made by a small studio though, and how ambitious it was in terms of like realizing a living town. And if I remember rightly, I don't know if it was 20 or 30 euro, but it came out as like a significantly mid-price kind of game, which was good as well. It wasn't full price. What an intro. We'll play on easy. There's nothing to be really gained by playing on the higher difficulties. The glorious Shenmue. I've never played the Shenmue games. That's something I need to write at some stage as well. Very familiar with them though, despite not having played them. Look at that handsome boy. So it's interesting, the game gives you like a lot of hints for pretty much everything. Right here on this opening screen. Look at this. Oh yeah, Twin Peaks I'm very familiar with, alright. Twin Peaks is phenomenal.
It will start soon.
It's about time to get started.
Oh yeah, some of the early promotional material was pretty much straight out of Twin Peaks. They had to get rid of it.
It's me.
It's probably for the better actually. It made it more its own thing.
If you can hear my voice, could you respond?
I hear you.
I thought you went to sleep. Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong. Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it. Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think about it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that. Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other. Hello? Hello?
Very important phone conversation.
Zach, I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach? The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into her nails? Crazy. Just crazy. Well, at least I now have a scar to show off. See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
Peter! Where the hell are you? I'm doing good. We're just settling into Deadly Premonition. See, I always say here, he deserved the crash. He was on his phone, looking at his laptop, fucking around with evidence, smoking, like doing a multitude of things you shouldn't do when you're driving. Big shoutouts for Heather. Special events. Oh, were you looking at the Summer Game Fest?
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
I only looked at bits and pieces myself, but it seemed cool. Alright, we're up and running. I did. I seen that. Street Fighter 6 was of interest to me. And it's always good to see more Resident Evil. I think those are the main kind of highlights for me anyway. I always thought the Crossworlds parts was because it would kind of way a portal between worlds, but it's cool.
Looks like
It's
we're
all
being
Sega
welcomed.
characters they're putting in anyway.
Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
We're up and running. Where'd I go? Favorite stays sharp, Zach. Always sharp. Sharp like a fox. Alright. Can I pickles? Spawn? Oh, maybe it doesn't. Okay. Oh, whatever. Beep. Kind of funny, I always thought the intro to this is one of the weakest parts. It lets itself down a bit, the game with it, but I suppose they wanted a bit of action off the bat. Yeah, I'm certain that's inside. This way?
Great. Nice shot. Amazing. Yes. Bullseye.
Nice. Some first aid already. Bit extra money. Money is something you're never really light on money in this game, though. Just do have enough.
I've been through a lot of crazy situations, but that one takes the cake.
It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was? Never
Not
mind,
logical,
don't answer.
no?
Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
We'll take penalties. Really should have got the phone first, but look at we're in this now. Cool look in the sky, actually. Oh, we're locked in. Left first, if I remember right.
Amazing. Nice shot.
Hear that? That unpleasantness.
Yes. Shot.
Yeah, let's run this way.
Amazing. Yes. Shot. Yes. Bullseye. Yes.
Don't think that's gonna work. Killer really had a good against it.
Huh?
Wait a minute, fix this mess. Okay, fuse box. More nerds out here now, isn't there? Maybe not. Do you remember my first time playing this, getting stuck on how to get past the lock for longer than I care to admit? The solution is pretty simple. Best puzzles you solve by shooting. I like those kind of encounters where it's a very tight space. Do. Around area should be much more stable now. Let's hurry ahead, Zach.
Bullseye. Yes.
Oh. Just close some distance. Ready quickly.
Bullseye. Just shot.
unfortunately, infinite respawning amounts out here, so we should just move on. I love the raincoat killer's design though. I think it's very good. I think it always has been very good. It's one of them ones that holds up really well.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
Always gotta watch out for that coffee. The old heart rate get too high. There she is.
Now you were very late. I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually. He should be back soon.
I see.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all.
Broke down, sure.
She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
God, look at that mustache.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I had a little
You're just being a
accident with my
dick.
car. Could you send someone to take care of it?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right, don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan. And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
Awesome. We're up and running.
Previously during the investigation.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Get a good stretching.
I'm the sheriff, George
Gonna be a
Woodman.
longish
Call
stream.
me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Don't trust food you pick up in your dreams. I mean, in general, like, it's not a game rule or anything.
York. York. Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath. Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
I feel like this is supposed to be a bigger mechanic in the game at some stage, and they just ended up not using it that much.
Who are you?
Apparently incredibly difficult to animate a character under a blanket at all.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees, a carpet with red leaves, a strange doll, and twin angels. But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee. Let's head to the cafeteria, Zach. I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Okay, so it is fine. They're the alternate ones that we have. We want to get as many suits as possible and be swapping them. Swapping them on the regular. As a matter of fact, we'll swap now. Just like swapping around the suits the whole time. It's a cool little feature. Maybe DLC in a lesser game, and look at that, working mirrors, you can shave, we won't be shaving. It's all there. Get Polly at the desk on the way out. And no, I didn't leave my BRB music on before someone says it.
Good
Comes from
morning,
this
Mr.
game.
Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
This entire scene is great.
Yes. It's delicious, Polly. My compliments to the chef.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well,
This is
yes, I
amazing.
suppose. I could just live on my pension. But I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you. And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space. Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Absolutely, we do. We want
Say,
all,
Polly,
as much dialogue as we can get.
What can you tell me about this town?
Well, let me see. You might know this already, but the town is called Greenvale. It rains here quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000 people. Less than a tenth of them left now. This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
Clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time. You'll hear it many times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Yeah, tell me about the shops.
Yes, actually, Polly. Could you tell me about the shops around here?
Shops? Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience store. The couple who run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
Coffee.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Now then, let's get going.
Play the piano or do something with it. Nah, shame. Ulcer, what you got for me?
Oh, hi.
Yep. what you got. She does have a suit, but obviously not till later in the game. Nothing there we need right now. Alright, we're out of here. Sweet. Another chapter in the books.
A police car.
So we have King George to thank for preparing a car for me.
Lilia, how the hell are you?
A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin.
Welcome to Deadly Premonition. That wonderful time of the year where I get to sit down and play one of my favourite games.
I
Big
have to tell you,
shoutouts for
Zach,
Lilia
this
as well,
place
who's playing some
simply amazes me.
Bioshock.
The
Always a
keys
fun
were
time.
left on the
Pretty
front
chaotic.
hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values.
Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
Oh yeah, please, definitely do your thing, do your thing. It's alright, I'll be on for the next 15 hours or so. Lurk away. Now let's look at our map, which is... Deadly Premonition does have one of the worst maps in gaming. Maybe we should go and get our bones now. Get it out of the way. I don't know if I even remember where they all are, to be honest. Fuck it, let's do it. I'm gonna have to do it anyway at some point.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays.
You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never had a chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
I think we're in here. Oh shit, this is the wrong way. Okay, behind me and up the way. So these bones will give us a nice weapon that'll just make the... I won't even say easier, quicker. Make things quicker. I love this game, but the combat is not its strong point. I don't remember how many of these there are, maybe 7?
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We're supposed to go through Anna Graham's file at the sheriff's office, but if you want to act on a hunch, then I'm with you. A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
We just need to have a look around and figure out where the rest of them are. That way. I don't think there's any here anyway. We'll check to be sure. It's been a while, I don't remember off the top of my head. I think most of them are out here. Okay, so that's the junkyard. So we're talking about down this way. There's one there. There's 2. 3. Start there then. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, there they all are. Alright, I think so anyway. No, wait, is there another one? Seven, I guess I was going to move once, twice maybe. That one we mightn't be actually able to get now. Fuck it, let's get cracking on it anyway. So I know where I'm going. Left and open up this way. Connect the gas station. We're pretty much that way. I think after if we get any weekend around first, it'll be fine.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zach?
Back in '83, directed by Douglas McCann. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound.
Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one, though.
I added that movie, Deadly Spawn, or whatever it's called, to it's a sticky note on my desktop. I put it there when we played this last year, and I regret to inform you all that I still haven't watched it. Must get on that. You know, we actually should swing by the general if we can and start the process of upgrading our car. Why not do it early game?
Oh, I've never seen you here before. You in town to see some sights?
No.
What's your name?
I'm Gina. Folks call me the Rose.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
FBI? Wow, how cool. And ooh, I like that scar.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
Ugh, I hate that complex stuff. Let's have a more simple conversation.
Simple.
Yeah. Do you want gas or not?
I do. In fact, that's why I'm here. People really like my service. They like it when I put it in, they like it when I put it out. Do you like the way I pump it? Thrust it in there. Jeez. We do need gas, and we do probably need a repair because we are going out into the wild. Yeah, we're done. Gonna pay a little visit to the old general if we can. Don't know if it'll let me do his side quests now. I don't think I've ever really tried to do them this early, but it might be a smart move.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it.
You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in 80... Zach, we'll finish our chat later. Let's take a walk around here.
No, we can't do that now. Fair enough. Well, let's check and see what it says. Okay, give us opening times or anything. Closed. Fuck it. We tried. So there's one up here at the graveyard. Go for that one first.
Zach, picking up from where we left off. Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in 85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. It's a real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's master Chung ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
Oh crap, this is... Oh right, this is not where I meant to go. Well, fuck it, we're here now. Get that one. That one. Just get all the way back. That's a deer.
Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course... That's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach?
Jennifer Grey.
Of course.
She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, 1980.
Zach, we'll finish our chat later. Let's take a walk around here.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Excellent. We're making progress. Grenade. Right and left.
Zach, picking up from where we left off. Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course... That's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach?
Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, 1986, directed by John Hughes. Oh, that was so 80s.
Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know. But you really do like those cheerful movies.
We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, and Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Heckerling. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates. Not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film?
Do you remember, Zach?
When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. Then maybe we can catch up on a few.
Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
Oh, what? Right, what I do is kind of blind to me anyway. There. It's relatively quick.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We're supposed to go through Anna Graham's file at the sheriff's office. A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Know where the rest of them are. There's one I'm worried that I mightn't be able to pick up right now, but we'll see how that goes. So we're back up to where we got the other ones. We're all the way out, which should take us onto the windy road.
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next, and finally I've made a decision.
It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah? It's Jaws. The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams music. I'd never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg.
The
second Back to the Future. It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump. That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time. So, the scene where Jaws appears is right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into the future. He passes by a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he sees the words, Jaws Part 19. The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies. It was still a great joke. 30 years from 1985 would be 2015. We'll be there pretty soon.
I wonder what life would be like by then, Zach.
And it's terrifying when games are dated like that. Maybe when we get up towards the wildlife park, we'll be able to swap this car for a different one because it's not gonna hold out for us. Get this one. There's one in the graveyard. We can get that on our way back to the police station. There's one up here on our way out where the other 2 are. So yeah, we're straight up there. We're out to here. This is where we're going. Go. There's one out there. I know about that one. When we come out on this twirly road. Oh wait, there it is. Jesus. It's been daft.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Not tired, you're tired. Top quality FBI work.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Alrighty, we'll go up here and see if we can get this one near the crime scene, but to be honest I feel that that one might be closed, the last one might be closed off, but we will see.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
So now onto the main road, which is good. We'll be able to stop cars up here. I hope. There's our problem. That's what I kind of feared. We can't get there just yet. That's okay. We'll have all the rest of them got. That's an area that we do go by anyway. Okay, 2 others to get then. We'll just have that last one to pick up. We can do it when we're in that direction.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Graveyard. We'll hit the milk barn on the way out as well. See if we can buy some new suits. We'll make it to the police station. Maybe we can get back up and running into the story then. I usually do the moment side quests. I normally leave them till a bit later to do, but it's worth doing it now. Be happier with it out of the way. This one, head up the graveyard on the way back and we done. For now anyway. yeah, milk barn as well. Yep. Creating a checklist in my head will be fine. Probably remember everything. Probably. Those are some corners. I do love that the license plate is Big Games. Alright, we're straight up through here and down.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Not tired, you're tired. Just her. Where does this bring me out if I keep going? Oh, there's kind of not. I don't want to go that way. It's, we need to go back where we came to get to the other one.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know? And I did want to hit the milk barn on the way back as well. Yep. Big swing into the graveyard, and then that'll be our bone zone shit done for the moment anyway. Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Where... Oh yeah. I know where I'm going. Actually know this town quite well. In a more limited way it does the Dark Souls sandbox thing as well. Like, kind of everywhere you see you probably go at some point or another. Please. It's a pretty easy spot. I don't really have anything else to do then. Would be good. Fairly straight shot at the story then without going too far out of our way. Aye, aye, aye. It's great though to be able to play Deadly Premonition again. Just did the long stream for Final Fantasy VII last weekend, but kind of like in the case of wanting to do 2 long streams in a row, 2 weekends, but it was more like, well, I'm free this weekend. I'm often not free at weekends, so it made sense to do it.
Zach, we'll finish our chat later. Let's take a walk around here. Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We're supposed to go through Anna Graham's file at the sheriff's office, but if you want to act on a hunch, then I'm with you.
I do want to act on a hunch. Some red trees. Imagine finding a human bone in a graveyard. I wouldn't call it the most suspicious thing ever. Alright, so now we should have 6, I think, all except 1.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Room we can get later. Yep. Awesome. Any other order of business to see about buying some suits? Yeah, we'll take 5 of these. Do you like having a supply of stuff in the old toolbox? Hunger is rarely an issue until it is. Alright, we out. Okay, that's the bone shit. More or less done. Not done, I wouldn't say, but more or less done. See about buying some suits, and then we're to the police station. We'll fill up and repair a car too.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Nearly there. You do spin around the town fairly quick though, particularly when you know it.
So, you're the talk of the town.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone always calls me.
The name's Keith. A pleasure meeting you, York. Sure is a big scar. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
So, Keith, I have a couple of questions about the incident.
Huh? Sure, fire away, man.
Did you know Anna Graham?
Yeah, of course, man. Poor little Anna. She was such a nice girl. I mean, what kind of sicko would do that to her?
Well, I'm here to catch that sicko. Listen, even the smallest piece of information might be useful to me. If there's anything you noticed or want to let me know, contact me.
Okay, will do, bro. You got my cooperation, FBI.
Another thing, I'll be frequenting your store during my stay here, so I'll see you around.
Sure thing, bro. We got what you need, so drop in anytime. Hey, bro.
Yeah, find what you want. Let's forget what we got. Okay, what do we got? Me... nothing.
FBI
Try
Special
that,
Agent
Aiden.
Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Lily Ingram. My husband owns a convenience store, and we have 2 sons. I like to think that I'm just a regular wife in a regular family, aside from the point that our sons were the first witnesses to the crime scene.
You seem pretty calm considering their involvement in such a big murder case.
You think so? I'm glad to hear that. Anyway, if I looked all bleak and gloomy, I think it would hurt our business.
Agent Morgan, about that scar.
Lily, please don't call me that. Call me York if you can. People have been calling me York for a long time.
You're a silly one.
No, not at all. I'm just a regular special agent. So what were you about to say, Lily?
Huh?
About my scar?
I'm sorry. I seem to have forgotten. It's because you said something silly.
I see. Well, if you remember anything important, just let me know.
I will.
I'll probably be making use of your store during my stay here, so I'll see you from time to time.
Okay, I'll see you soon then.
Well, right now, can I buy some shit?
Hi there.
Can't find what you want. Wiki, think, come and ask me. Uni things, remember the things he likes himself. Some stuff I'll probably forget to offer you. Very understanding on anyway. Show me what you got. Okay, so interesting. They don't have suits either. So it mustn't be until later. Oh well, it was worth looking. Let's see, when Polly has hers, they probably have theirs too. Alright. Well, let's get going. Didn't achieve as much as I like there, but we got some shit done. It's useful. Having most of them built in Scott is a big thing though. They're always a nuisance to just go around and gather up.
You from out of town? I ain't seen you here before.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
Shut it. If you're a customer, act like one and shut the mouth. Huh?
Aren't customers. Matter. Feels just the same. See a crap head. Oh, that's funny. Oh really? It won't let me drive through there? There's enough room. Alright. That should be most of our fucking around dealt with. The only other thing I'd really
Zach,
do...
if you notice anything, just stop me.
The other thing I'd really do here and there is probably the general's quests. Cars more bearable to drive.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
Pretty interesting having a wooden exterior building in a town where it rains a lot. Probably wouldn't be a smart idea.
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
Books. Oh no, it's card. Good. Not screw up.
Zach, there's a name written on this dumbbell. Arnold. I haven't met anyone by that name yet. Could it be the owner of this dumbbell? What do you think, Zach?
Working mirror again. Pretty cool. Let's see about her suit. Now we have the opportunity to change, so we will. premise. No. Yeah, I'm working on it. Okay. I don't think that you pick them all up to find the right one. Just go get the correct one right away, but you know, why not? Curvy-tailed flying squirrel keys, that's the one. Ooh, look at that. Is that a door behind the mattress? Interesting. The game does a kind of a good job of showing you lots of things as you're going through. Emily!
Hi.
Hello, Emily. Could you perhaps show me around the office? Sorry, Agent York, I got my hands full. Could you ask Thomas? I think that's a good idea. Why, what's going on? I lost the key to the cabinet with the files. Asked me to take a look around the office until he finds it. I hope that doesn't take too long. Emily, you carry on, do your thing. George's office. Cool. Looking around doing a side quest for... I don't really know why. Why not? I guess more than nothing. Alright then, never mind. Gonna try to find a Sylvester dumbbell, but I just forget where it is. Well, that doesn't matter.
You found the key.
Sure did.
That's the right one?
Yes, a southern flying squirrel. Thank you so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you.
Well, Zach, we just got here and we've cracked a big case already.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in the lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious. Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh, my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
Doesn't give a shit. He's just interested in the discussion. Biggie.
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
Yes, and it's midday. We better get moving. I guess we're taking this one.
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack.
Such goofballs.
Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure, sounds good.
Oh, this is not a promising start. What have I done?
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most of the time, yes.
Don't you get lonely, flying all over the country alone?
I must say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women, you might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned professional. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
It'll fade away, and nobody will notice it in a week.
A week? It's not that light of a wound.
So, Emily, tell me, is there really a need for a full-time sheriff in a small town like this?
I'm sure it is small to your city eyes, but any gathering of people leads to all kinds of problems. Fights, runaways, stray pets.
You're too fixated on violent crimes. Our job is to guide the people along the correct path. First and foremost, that's what I consider to be my duty as the Sheriff of Greenvale.
Zach, there he is, the monarch, in all his glory. Kind of makes me glad that I wasn't born here.
Did you say something, Agent Morgan?
No, nothing, George. I was just reflecting on a little history.
Well, we're in the middle of a homicide investigation. Keep your mind on the matter at hand.
Okay, which right now is driving.
Put my phone on silent. Message just came in and I was like, what is this? Here we are, to the hospital. Almost where we need to go. We did.
That's a pretty big hospital. Guess they wanted to be ready for town-wide food poisoning?
No. It's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. And that's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
Hello, Sheriff.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent.
Imagine
the
a computer
room is
room
where
at
our
a
employees share a computer.
It's very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne.
Harsh.
Besides, that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread, even in the countryside.
What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the US, a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime, the murder of a local girl.
And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But everyone feels the seditious, heinous evil still lurking alive. Yes, much like the situation right now here in Greenvale.
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
Alright. On this way.
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
Easy.
The doctor awaits below with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
York ain't
Dr.
joking.
Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple. Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Nah.
Stairs down. There we go. Good. Yeah, good. We're zooming.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
So wildly inappropriate sometimes.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usha Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
George ain't happy.
Next time, try challenging us without obstructing an investigation. You've angered the monarch.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand. Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Which means...
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Anna's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that or a truly hardcore sadist. He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. And he watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. A case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usha, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job.
And you're wrong.
You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
age isn't immediate apparent, though he can't be that old. Looks like a trustworthy doctor. Didn't stay with her for too long. Still no hint of a smile. There's no reason we should focus our efforts on her. His body is lying on the table. Neatly wearing fake fingernails. Jennifer impressed that she was holding something in her hand, but it was removed around 6 hours after that. The object was circular with a relief shaped like a peace mark. Traces of evaporated liquid around the eyes. She must have cried before she was murdered. The tongue has been removed. Look at the edge of the stump. I really like
From her
this
lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate, yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something. There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
Look at York go.
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
Zach, they're here.
Alrighty then, let's get going. Particularly need it, but hello.
Amazing. Nice shot.
Amazing. You do gotta love York complimenting himself on all his all his shots. Amazing. Great. On our way up. Progress. This way. The game is pretty good at guiding you where to go. I really don't know if I want the light on or off. On, I guess.
Amazing. That shot was amazing.
Those are all of them. There's only 2. Okay, cool. Yosh. Yosh. Excellent. I'll get cleans. Can't change suit right now. Interesting, we can have 20 lollipops. I think there's an infinite supply here. Maybe we should fill them up. Or if not fill up, let's mostly fill up. Here's the lollipop. First, get medium we'll take into our inventory. Never have enough first aid. Okay, 2 lollipop. 3 lollipop. 4 lollipop. 5 lollipop. 6 lollipop. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. Lucky 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. So this is where there's sleep and a hunger meter. You only have the particularly uneasy. Okay, I think that's 18. Manage it once or twice throughout the game, but it's still worth having something for it. We'll have lollipops. So 2 more. Out of here. bit more of an issue on the harder difficulties, but also not like too much of an issue really. Is everybody calmed down sufficiently? Apparently not.
Amazing. Nice shot.
Hey Garrus, nice username by the way. Mass Effect fan, I take it. I love this game. For me, it's a top 5 of all time. I am playing on Xbox as well. It's nice on Xbox because it's backwards compatible. It depends what you like. If you like Twin Peaks or something like that, I think you'll find it very enjoyable. But it's a hard game to recommend all the same because it is a bit clunky in many ways. But you're there for the story, the vibes, the town, which they do quite a good job of making a living town. That kind of thing. So it really depends. If you can pick it up cheap, I'd say do. But I think I played it on PlayStation, played it on Switch, played it on Xbox, and I normally go back to the Xbox version. I find it to be the best one. It's never on sale on Xbox. But it really is one of my favourite games, so I play the whole thing start to finish on a single stream every year. Which for me is around 16 hours, but I know what I'm doing. I'd say it's about 20 to 24 hours on a first playthrough. You're figuring stuff out and whatnot. First aid. We'll take all of them. Yeah, the other thing, Garrus, you could do is look at it for a bit if you're so inclined and see if you think it's a game you'd vibe with. But it's 100% it's a game that people either 100% love or 100% hate. There doesn't seem to be any middle ground on it. What's up? This room is very dangerous now because these fuckheads have guns.
Huh? Amazing.
Very so good.
Amazing. Nice shot.
Send that to the toolbox, but anyway, that'll be fine.
Yes. Amazing.
That should be it, shouldn't it? Yep.
Agent Morgan, if you're so desperate, then why not smoke two at once?
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. As I'm sure you can see. Always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't be getting away with any funny business.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Dookie?
Nice to meet you too. How did you know my name?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, with each rain our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable, so sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
That's how he always is. Always spouting that nonsense. Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Yeah. Spitsies,
Emily
thank
here.
you for 77 months. I knew you'd turn up for this. Don't you always?
Okay, thank you, Thomas. Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
The body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's west from here, and too far to walk.
A forest park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
Okay, alright, it's still 12:15, yeah, we've loads of time. Can we take a saloon? Are they going to get narky if I wander off too far or not? Good, let's take this. Be nicer driving. How are you, Spitsies? I hope you've been well.
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking over the case? I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
Well, Emily, ever the voice of reason. Alright, we are trucking across town. But actually, this unlocks the thing for us to get our last bone. I don't think we'll be able to pick it up right now.
Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green, along with his two grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What were they doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially. Not yet.
Not yet? Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert, is it? Old Bob Abrams.
Good old Bob.
You tell him to stay out of it.
It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew, Agent Morgan. Don't worry about it. We may not have taken official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you'd like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to hear the details from the witnesses themselves, firsthand.
I just can't believe that the children had to witness the crime scene. They may be traumatized. You'd better do this carefully.
Don't tell me you get nervous talking to children, Emily.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Just forget it.
Wish Homecoming and Downpour were available. Are they not? I have them both. Maybe on disc. I think Konami seem to be at least paying a bit of attention to Silent Hill again, which is good. Although, geez, Konami, you literally couldn't have a worse company owning a franchise like that. Yeah, I do have a disc copy. I'm not sure which. I'm working through the Silent Hills. I played 1, 2, 3, 4, and Origins, so I'm not sure which one is next for me on my list of them. Typically play one a year around Halloween.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Listen, I'm going. It's a long drive. Remake. Xbox, you get the new Silent Hill F. Nice, nice. Oh, I'm not that far. The last one I played was Origins, which is the first non-team Silent one I played, and Origins was fine, to be honest. It wasn't... Didn't reach the highs some of the... Well, I don't know if highs is the right word. Wasn't as good as some of the other ones, shall we say, but it was solid. So it was pretty good, like. Pop up my Silent Hill list now when we get into our next piece of dialogue. See what I'm playing next, Silent Hill wise. It's cool, like all the characters follow their little daily routines, like so they do stuff like they go to work. They're in their office building.
How much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe
They
we
like
should cut
they're
the
in their
chit-chat
house
and
at
go
night.
get
They
our
drive
official
from their house to work.
George
They
is
drive
right.
home after
Let's
work.
head over to the forest park.
They might go to the bar for like a while after work, or they might go somewhere for lunch. Like it's kind of cool. All the characters move around. But it's just kind of town sized. You get to... I'd say by the time you're close to the end of the playthrough, you get to know the layout of the town really well. Cars drive absolutely terribly though. They're really bad. That is the tunnel over there, I think. Yep, good. Good, the right way. Just making sure. Does give you the marker to tell you where you're going. The map is kind of worse than useless in this game, though. It doesn't. Well, the map itself is fine. It just doesn't zoom out very far.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
There. We see it on this next set of hills walking by. It's cool. If you ever decide to go on foot, there's like some steps built into the hills to make it easier. I don't know why you won't go on foot though. Alrighty. This opens up the gate that was closed before.
Is this government land?
No, it's private. Owned by Harry.
This whole area?
That's right. I'm sure I mentioned that he owns pretty much the whole town.
He used the money left by his father to buy up most of the town. Many town residents live on his land.
Zach, did you hear that? This entire park. A rich man's personal playground. These country rich folk are amazing. It all looks very well kept, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me.
And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
And these two discovered the body?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want
Homecoming
them
is
to hear
next for
this.
me.
Very well.
Then Shattered
Emily,
Memories,
please.
Downpour,
I'll just take them over there then.
Short Message
Thank you.
Remake, and I guess F soon.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me. These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter. You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Look at that smile. Oh my god.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there. Now then, Isaac, Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty.
She had a red dress on.
Her hair was shining.
Bright gold hair.
There were lots of animals around her.
Squirrel, weasel, and a snake. A real snake.
We didn't know until then.
But we know now.
Anna was the fairy of the forest.
She was a goddess.
She smiled when she saw us.
She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaac. Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is.
Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
Alright.
Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too.
So, what happened here?
Let's get a profiling.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Clues it is then. My bone is just over there, but I can't get it now.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
What else are we looking at? It's probably... I like this system where you kind of fill in bits and pieces of what happened.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Okay, just one more to find.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
This way. Final clue. Hey, Sir Silverio, is that right? A single sitting, yes. It's an annual tradition.
Haven't seen one of these in a long time. It's upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. Sicko. And he knelt down. And disgusting.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory. don't you think, Zach?
I think it's pretty much
What was his
solidly
name
16
again?
hours. With
Hollywood
his...
producer. That's right. Joel. We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach.
I think I played on
Profiling is
hard
different
when you're in
from
those
writing
20
screenplay,
years.
though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion.
Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
But yeah, I'd say 16 hours. It shouldn't vary too much.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. The unsung, or unknown subject, offered prayers to God's body. Its big, tiny, massive body moved. Once dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something about the man with the reversed peace mark, too. How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
It's time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
Alright, another chapter in the books. But yeah, I think the biggest difference about comparing times is I don't particularly make any great effort to go fast or
Lumbermill
whatever.
is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this. I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
Okay. George and Emily will get... Oh, it's not open yet. Okay. Never mind. Wait, I'm getting that moon anyway. That's fine. Good lumber mill. Relatively close.
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still in full swing.
It closed up right when I first moved here.
And now it's totally abandoned.
I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably a little late for that. After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
That's right, you're kind of feeling. But the perpetrator selected the lumber mill.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confident? No. Confidence is a sweet spot.
Thanks for the follow. You're very welcome to the channel.
I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we have seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence, at least to me, and to normal people with common sense.
Thanks for the
Common
hydration.
sense can be the opposite of fact sometimes. Bear that in mind.
Oh, I will, Agent York. Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
Either way, we'll know for sure by simply going to the lumber mill. So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself, and let's hurry.
Well said, George. Can you step on it, Agent York?
Oh, nice, Navy Dave. A fan of the game. It's top 5 game of all time for me. I love it. Stream the entire thing, start to finish, in a single stream once a year. Once a year without fail. And if you do exclamation point York, there's a nice York emote we have, but you can kind of use it for free by doing the thing. You don't need to separate them. Look at that handsome boy. Yeah, big fan of Deadly Premonition. I know what you say about it being broken. It's in that weird sweet spot where it has a kind of a charm to it. Like, Deadly Premonition 2 didn't do it for me at all. But the first one I just love. Although I'd be curious to give Deadly Premonition 2 maybe a bit of a replay on the Switch 2 if I eventually get one. It might be a bit more appealing if it's not a slideshow.
Let's go, and find out if your facts can be trusted.
You're full of confidence, right? Let's get to the lumber mill.
We're here, more or less. Debating Switch 2 yourself. Yeah, it's just... I'll get it eventually, like, it's just a matter of when.
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore...
Yes? Furthermore what?
To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing? Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
Sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
I think that's sensible, Dave, yeah. Wait for the sale, wait for it to be out a bit, see if there's any problems. Makes sense, although...
Hear that, Zach?
There doesn't
If
seem
they're
to be any,
pros, then we
at
should
least
let
not
every
early days
first-person
anyway.
shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team. Zach, they're here.
Ouch. Let's go. That was probably a bit premature. Oh well. Poor guys. Ah, they deserve it. Turned away. I think they're always saying don't want to die.
Amazing. Bullseye. Bullseye. Yes.
I love that York compliments himself on every headshot as well. Amazing. Great. I think it's just to encourage that playstyle. Otherwise, there'd be no real reason to use them. Not a big fan of using the melee weapons, though. I feel it lets the lads get too close to you. But I know some people love them.
Just as I thought, Zach. This is where Anna was killed.
I drink coffee with milk in it now. Nice. I must get myself a coffee fairly soon anyway. I'm shooting for a break every 4 hours or so.
Come here.
We'll end on the end of a chapter like a civilized person. I always drink my coffee with milk though. It happens, so...
too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Won't be using that. It's cool to have. Gotta get the infinite magnum this run. All the bones
Zack, it's
except
almost
one
like an
already.
altar. Was the murder some kind of ritual?
It's basically infinite. The reason why I don't like it though, I did actually use it the last playthrough. When we did it last year, we used a machine gun, but the reason I don't like it is it's terrible against them kind of got monsters that pop up near the end of the game. They just take too long to kill with anything other than the Magnum. Or the shotgun, maybe. Always want to be changing our suits around, but we can't right now. Let's get the goddamn phone.
Where are you hiding?
I'm right here. You rang me. On a landline, you know exactly where I am.
Hey, come here.
It's long, that one. Again, this is one of the longer levels. King asshole, we're right outside the door.
Amazing. Amazing. Amazing.
It's disappointing we got hit there. It's always disappointing to get hit. Yeah, I guess they are. I actually found them quite. I don't know if scary is the right word, but a little unnerving on my first playthrough, but... I guess on subsequent playthroughs I find them kind of more goofy than anything nearly. And here we go. Never use that again. Huge upside down piece marks been drawn on the steam engine tank.
Amazing. Bullseye. Great. Yes. Bullseye.
Ouch. Worse.
A shot.
Oh, just need to go the other way. Enough. Hello.
Yes. Great. Amazing.
Roll full up on steel pipes.
Bullseye. Great. Bullseye. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Got him. of you guys are keeping them boxes dry as you should be. Okay, here we go. Look and move.
Amazing. Great. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Right here. Coffee good. Steak good. Everything good. Good, I was a little worried about there being someone off over to my left.
Huh?
Hey, don't do that on a fucking lift. It's a clue.
Hey. Come here.
Fresh cup of coffee, very nice, Dave. Very nice. I really need a coffee emote, actually. It's nice. Yeah, that was okay. I don't like those encounters where you're in a really tight space, because sometimes you can just get unlucky and get caught. I guess that's the point of them. Yeah, normally when I'm watching stuff on Twitch, I'd either be here, but occasionally I can stick it onto I guess I should say monitor. I don't have a TV in my living room, but I have a big PC monitor instead, so sometimes stick it onto that, sit on the couch, look at it. Oh yeah, just so there we can look at this. Somewhat weird design, yeah. Very weird design. That's it. Come on, then.
Yes. Great.
Right. I think I mentioned it at the start of the game. The first time I came across a lock like this in the game, I didn't know what to do with it for ages. It took me way longer to figure out than it should have that you're supposed to shoot them. I think I died to this puzzle on my first playthrough as well. I also didn't know what to do. Shoot the hand symbol makes, or you can just shoot them all. That'll get you there either. Ample time. For the most part, I prefer to deal with them as you encounter them as well. I know you could run past some, but the way they kind of teleport can kind of mean they catch up on you quicker than you'd think. Let's give this little handshake.
Huh?
Could you imagine how terrifying that'd be? Alright, we're most of the way there now.
Hey. Come here.
Checker. Whatever it is, I forget. I'm sure it's fine. Nice. Get rid of this. I don't like having the exploded areas around. Goes.
Huh?
us. Going to my right, I guess. Which, yeah, makes sense. Large first aid kit, very useful.
Amazing.
Good shooting.
Yes, a shot.
Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Why not? Could be fun. We have power. Hello. Okay, so let's pick like the stupidest looking places to hide. These sections are kind of interesting, though. They're a cool idea. Not executed the best, but a cool idea. Guess you could say that about a lot of things in this game. Now. Like, fuck this, let's get out of here. I think my suits are still being cleaned.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Here we go, these sections. So I always turn my controller sideways for these. I find generally helpful for doing the waggling. These boxes are so stupid though. Thank you for the assist. It's gonna get me. I can get a prompt there to dodge though. I did that time, I just missed it. Let's keep going. Right, off we go. Jeez, open that door nice and gently anyway. Whatever you do, jeez. I look like you got him. Screw all this, we're out of here. You nerds ain't stopping me. Now, coming up, we have probably one of the biggest dangers of a game over in the entire game. To be fair, it does just let you retry it if you fail. Likes quick time events. Pretty good to get through that first time. It's a tricky sequence.
Hey, come here.
There we go, and that's what happened.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Yeah, George.
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too. And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
Kind of.
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there. Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter. Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
Mm-hmm.
Eric's like, uh-huh.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
Sure. York lighting a cigarette first.
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
Huh?
George!
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zach. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zach. We can understand that, right, Zach? Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
Most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zach. George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
The community center level is one of the best ones, or stage, whatever chapter, it's one of the best ones. That is a good time to take a break, gang. So, yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a quick snack, make a coffee, do a few things, take a leak, I'm sure. Yeah, we'll be right back, and we'll be ready to go for another 4 hours in just a short few minutes. Say we're doing the whole thing in a single sitting, but yeah, need to eat and things. So yeah, see you real soon. We'll be back, and we'll continue. Be right back. Here's some music you may recognize.